All right, good evening, everybody. And how are we all doing? Hello, Bitefire, and thank you. And we'll hopefully have some fun. And hello, Super Monkey, and hello, Robert F. Ooh, cool word. Well, hopefully it will prove to be pretty entertaining. We shall see. So tonight I'm going to be playing something that was actually messaged to me on Doom World yesterday. I was struggling to think of something to play tonight since I can't actually stream for the next 3 evenings after this one due to various commitments. So I was pondering playing one of my shorter games that I've been gifted, something I could do in one stream. But then, out of the blue, the creator of this WOD messaged me on Doomworld and said, "Hey, do you want to play this for a bit?" Now it's finally released on id Games, and I said, "Yes, I will play this." And here we are. And just before I start the stream tonight, I want to give a shout out to Meatball Demon TTV for following the channel some 3 hours ago. Thank you for your support. So this is Dead Sea Scrolls, which is something like quite similar to Sanity's Eclipse by Arch Crusader recently. It is something I have playtested once or twice before in previous playtest streams of earlier versions, and was quite impressed with it, honestly. Both the idea and just how it played was pretty decent at the time, and I said as such that I would be curious to play the finished version. Well, here I am, playing the finished version. Not too bad. Hey, Shapeless Cube Artist, how you doing? Oh, and thank you for the channel follow. That was very kind of you. So what exactly is the Dead Sea Scrolls? Sorry, Dead Sea Scrolls. Well, it's an Ultimate Doom WOD that replaces Episode 2. And is a story of a schlocky adventure, I'm meaning from Fred here, with the real-life mystery of the Dead Sea Scrolls and Abrahamic mythology. Mythology? What's a mythology? Mythology sprinkled on top. It says here, emphasis on varied, approachable gameplay with anything from puzzles, stealth, horror to light slaughter. A lot of effort was placed on creating an atmosphere of adventure and mystery. Difficulty ramps gradually as you progress, and each level is between 20 to 45 minutes. Oh, right. Shapeless Cube is the person who did the OST for this WOD. So, we have the person who made the soundtrack in the stream. Therefore, we should criticize the music mercilessly throughout, if necessary. Or praise it, depending on how good it is. It says, relatively easy for Doom heads. Relatively easy for Doom heads, apparently. A Berserk pack on every level. Wow, that's a feature. A Berserk pack on every level. A guaranteed 100% health. There's also some deathmatch levels as well, which is cool. Author's notes, and this is something they... Oh, BG's just responded. I guess maybe we'll... Okay, well, the mapper themselves has just responded. They may also be along shortly, so we might get both the musician and the mapper in the chat for this one, which means, well, we can also... Yeah. AMA here. Hey, big guy. Wait a minute. Big eye guy. Oh, of course. Big eye guy. How could I not see that before? Hello, Kudoxy. How's it going? Half ear in. Trying to wrangle my... You probably said as such when you last came in. Just been a while. Okay, well, now we have the mapper and the musician responsible for this. So, yeah. This is, okay, so I don't really have anything else to say. It's an entire episode for episode 2 of Doom 1, and it should be interesting. So, I have set the compatibility to Ultimate Doom. I am running this off DSDA-Doom. I think the demo is Camping Covenant. Oh, this will be one of the deathmatch levels. Yeah, so there are 5 deathmatch levels, which is rather interesting to have in this. Oh, and you know, credit screen. BEG, level design, concept dehacked and sprites. Shapeless Cube, original soundtrack, sound effects, title graphics, and the main playtester. And Meatball Demon, custom enemy sprites and custom weapon sprites. Oh, so Meatball Demon was also involved in this project. Okay, so Meatball Demon wasn't entirely another random person who just followed. It was all had a purpose. So okay, I guess I have all 3 people involved in this following my channel now. Yay! Right, what was I going to say then? Oh yeah, I was just getting a file ready. Right, so what was I saying? Yeah, so I've set this to compatibility of Ultimate Doom, which is DSDA-Doom. This is version 0.29.0. I don't know if that's the latest version of DSDA-Doom, but it is a version that I have. Okay. I just imagine, like, child, behave yourself. Dad is trying to watch a stream of the big wad played on the internet. Please behave now for 3 hours. Alright, so you actually call it Knee Deep in the Dead Sea. Redacted, redacted, and redacted. All those other episodes don't matter, it's irrelevant. Okay, this is an interesting start. So this is called A Nightmare. Dead Sea, Jordan recognized. So there are some comments on each level from the text file, which I'm going to read here. So, oh yeah, the music for this map is called Culling. So the commentary says here, this is the 4th map I worked on during this project. The reason it exists is twofold. 1, I needed one more level to be able to a short vanilla comp episode. 2, I had just added the scroll to the previous map I was working on and thought it would be a good idea to introduce the scroll. Back then there was just one, early on to intrigue players. A very short map that used a lot of the line death tricks I learned while working on this WOD. The idea was also to tribute the original episode 1 of Doom by doing it in reverse, meaning that the first map ends like the last map in E1. By this point, me and Paul already put in the scroll ambient sound, his idea, and we used this trick a few times in this map to give it a dreamlike quality, using sound as well as not just the visuals. Played by renowned playtester John, famous in the Doom community. Well, I've playtested stuff. Someone else has actually asked me to playtest a map of hers. I may actually, if I get any time after the end of this, I might actually play that afterwards, but we'll see. Yeah, I have played this before. I think I've playtested this once or twice. In an earlier version when I was actually doing one of my playtest streams, but this is the full version of... Oh, okay. So we were cast off. Alright. Bye then, I guess. Okay, well, whatever. I'm not bothered about the save file name, I suppose. It's possible that Camel might have played this as well. This version apparently was released on October the 26th, so this is quite a new release as well. So, yeah, you've been working on this for about a year, I think. And we do have software rendering on, so we should get the maximum atmosphere. Oh, the eye disappeared. Okay. Oh no. Red glowing buildings. Or something. Well, yeah, I don't know anything about Abrahamic mythology, so you may have to fill in the gaps for me there, Beg. Oh god, this is all a dream sequence, isn't it? I guess. Oh, it's turned fleshy. Oh god. Squished. Ah, so I've played the next 3 maps previously, and then the rest is going to be all new. Yummy. I was like, ew. Squish. Alright, the eye. Oh. Okay. Oh god, there's a heartbeat noise. Wait, isn't there a torch there a second ago? Oh no. Make it stop. Oh. Oh, look at that, a scroll. A scroll is going to be a key item in this ward. It acts as a key. Oh, there it is. Oh, wait, I can't get it. Oh, no. Ah! Ah! No! Oh, God. Oh. Oh, I'm glad that was all a dream sequence and not real. I thought, shit, I'm gonna kill 16 piggies with my pistol. Ah. Well, that was a nice opening map for atmosphere, I'll give you that. Escape from Qumran. Qumran? Wow, monster count jumps to 500. Okay. So this is Escape from Qumran. This was the first level I worked on after finishing a single map, my first one, and how this project came to be. I was still learning about the Doom engine and line death actions and had all these ideas I wanted to try out. The first thing I was trying to pull off was an underground secret entrance to a compound which you can enter after lowering water. This sparked the entire idea of incorporating the Dead Sea Scrolls stuff, which was always fascinating to me and had lived rent-free in my head. From there, the idea was to slowly expose players to the weapons and enemies, putting more weight on each single one. And the puzzles came from wanting non-combat gameplay for the first map. I have playtested this level with people in the office a lot, and it certainly helped with making them clear as much as possible. People in the office. You just asked all your colleagues, hey, can you playtest my Doom level? The name of the level comes from the actual caves the scrolls were found in, and also to strengthen the fact that you are trying to escape the situation, realizing a lot of people will try to fight every last monster in the end sequence, which required massive changes to that section. And the music for this map is called Despair. Oh, I never made wards back in the day, unfortunately. If I was old enough, I probably would have made Doom wards, but unfortunately, I never had an editor. I never had access to an editor in the 90s, and only really bothered to get into the custom Doom community in the late 2000s. I actually didn't have proper good internet until about 2003. when I got broadband for the first time. We had dial-up prior to that. Took a while for broadband to catch on. So, yeah. So we said that Qumran is the place where the scrolls were found. Oh god, there's a lot of death and despair here. Any of it. I'm probably not going to be able to remember everything about my playtest session of the previous one. Oh, the pistol fires faster and might be slightly stronger. Cool. Oh wow, yeah, it actually is. So pistol fires faster and is stronger than normal. Colors of the 90s would have been over the moon with this. Oh, I'm sure they would. So what is going on with the almighty DSDA-Doom? Who's this new broad DSDA-Doom? From Sweden here, so we had pretty good internet early on. Did play around with making Doom levels back then. Yeah, I think we got broadband in the UK at around 2000s or something. We just couldn't... I mean, it sounds a bit weird saying it now, but... Wait, where's all my health? Wow, I didn't even check my health, honestly. I didn't realize my health had been taken down to 21. Or did that happen when I entered this place? I don't remember. I really don't remember, to be honest. This is very, secret, perhaps? Nope, it is not. This is not a secret. Alright. Oh, man. I must restore my health. But yeah, for quite a time, internet was, as I said, largely dial-up in the 90s. And broadband really only started kicking in, at least in the UK, in the early 2000s. I still remember the first ever thing I actually played on the internet. Well, I can remember the first thing I played on the broadband internet, Half-Life Deathmatch, funnily enough. I was desperate to test out the connection on a yeah, very weird. I actually played Half-Life Deathmatch for a couple of weeks when I first got the internet, the proper internet, like broadband, not dial-up. Oh, no, is this a puzzle? Ah, shit, it is a puzzle. Ugh. Hey, Solus, how you doing? Oh. Okay, I think it's set out correctly. Bloody hope so. I'm not sure about that last one. It probably could be a little higher. Yeah. Okay. That should be fine. I think. A fellow Swede worked on this. Yay, I got secret. That pillar was put there to prevent any more breaking of the lines, I guess. This is comp level 3. And we have both the mapper and the the musician in the chat for this one. So this is an interesting way to introduce this puzzle. I must remember this from the playtest session or something. I just saw it, but it's nice to introduce it with this armor first, and then the thing behind the player. I suppose, arguably, you could have removed the cage mid-text and used something a bit more clearer so that the player can fully see what's going on, but regardless, there's a pretty good demonstration of the puzzle. Yeah, that was a pain, you're right. All it took was one phone call and your entire progress for playing any game was just gone instantly. It was like, oh, fuck me. This one is also wrong. Ugh. No, not that one. The first one is not quite right. Needs to go up a bit or something. Okay, okay, it needs to be correct. Okay, let's see if that's better. Yeah, there we go. Oh, holy crap! All of them were wrong. Just a little bit. And the moral support. Okay. Hopefully now we're good. Let's see. Yay. Okay, great. I solved the puzzle. A great puzzle. Nice. I almost got my health back to full power. I'm trying to remember what my first game I ever played on any internet was. Dial-up or otherwise. As I said, Half-Life... Sorry, I know I'm not talking about the actual level as much. That will happen eventually. I may have to take the berserk here. Oh shit, I might be fighting things in the dark I can't see what's coming, really. Certainly one thing I've had to learn to appreciate is that playing with proper software rendering in DSDA-Doom, the spectres are a lot more dangerous and a lot more rooms than I had previously thought. Quake was probably the first you played a lot online. Man, I wish I could have... I kind of wish I had my internet awareness. Well, to be fair, I was very, very young. A few years earlier. I'd have been all over playing Doom and Quake online. I probably would have even played in the old communities. Would have been some cool shit. Kind of nice that you opened that door for free, though, actually, I guess. That's a nice little convenient thing to do. Anyway. Sorry, I'm trying to answer two things at once. Okay, so to answer Corn King's query, DSDA-Doom is basically work on it has been, I don't know, it hasn't been updated for like 5 months because the drama with Graf Zhao happened. DSDA-Doom, as far as I'm aware, hasn't got a public release yet. It's still very much a work in progress kind of thing. I think. So, DSDA-Doom is basically going to kind of replace DSDA-Doom as the community-led spin-off, but it's not currently out yet. I would imagine so. I mean, at the time of me saying this, as far as I can tell, if you go on the DSDA-Doom website, the last update to DSDA-Doom was done sometime in July. And DSDA-Doom used to update fairly regularly. So, DSDA-Doom has basically stopped production and DSDA-Doom doesn't exist. So at the moment, DSDA-Doom's... Oh, this is a... Oh, it's this thing, isn't it? Yeah. The one with the floor. Yeah, it's something I remember now. Something I remember now. It's a word that just has these puzzles all over the place. Just all around. Here and there. It's certainly something that catches your attention. As you caught my attention back in playtesting of this thing. Oh god, the shotgun's been buffed too. That was penetration. That was like super shotgun tier penetration with this thing. Holy shit. Johnny's still haunted by... The shotgun does not normally do that. Ah. I don't mind some puzzles. Just depends how they're presented. Yeah, so there's been quite... I have yet to watch the video about it, the sort of summary of it, but it's gonna cause some issues for people going forward. At least just while it transitions, anyway. I mean, the fact that DSDA-Doom hasn't actually updated in several months probably means that anyone who's released a DSDA-Doom engine game prior to this is probably going to be fine for a bit. And maybe it'll just be a simple case that a bunch of people just switch to the DSDA-Doom engine, it carries the same stuff over, and that's it. I would suspect, Solus, that people will switch to DSDA-Doom. In any event, if you don't, you're going to have a strange situation where you've got two different spin-offs of the engine in play at the same time. You've got the DSDA-Doom and the UZ-Doom, one of which is going to use AI code and one that isn't. So which one do you pick? There's that scroll again. Can we grab it this time? What do you think? Of course not. We're gonna get ambushed or some shit. Oh, we did it well. Oh, we did grab it. Get out! 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 Oh wait, no, I remember this. I remember this. This is a section I tried to fight in, and then you said you're not supposed to fight things, you're supposed to run away. Because I actually didn't I stay and like fight them all off? Originally, like I just berserk punched like a massive shit ton of pinkies and said, wow, that's quite a step up there. And you said you're not supposed to do that. Yeah, I remember this. Heck, did I playtest this year? I think I did, didn't I? I must have playtested this year, the earlier version. I have faith that UZ team. Well, that's what they're gonna do. You just have that extreme awkwardness where it's like you could have two different versions out, and people may have to choose between them. But I think ultimately people will choose UZ-Doom over Graf Zal, I'm afraid. You changed this whole section because of me. Why? Because I stood my ground and fought off the pinkies? So it's like, okay, we gotta change it. We gotta make sure people figure out not to stay there. I'm sure some people probably would automatically run away, but I've played enough tricky, stupid slaughter maps where, unfortunately, you do have to do stuff like that sometimes. Especially with how things are nowadays with modern Doom stuff, slaughter is just going to have to be an accepted part of the average reward, whether I like it or not. Oh, the sea is draining. Can I get out here? Maybe. Changing. Well, considering how Graf Zal acted, I think yes, very much is. Alright, see you shortly, big eye guy. I'll hopefully still be here. I'm going to try and finish this in one stream. Otherwise you'll have to wait 3 days for the next part. Yeah. I have a bunch of projects that I'd like to finish off with Port Silver. Well, I think that's what's going to happen. I think it is just going to be ported over. You just may have a bit of an awkward transition. I mean, for one thing at the moment, if there is any updates needed for DSDA-Doom, they're not happening, and UZ-Doom isn't out. So right now you're kind of in a bit of limbo if you're relying on DSDA-Doom for a bit until the UZ-Doom version quits. Again, really liking the atmosphere of this map. It is something that stands out, just the way it conducts itself with all this lighting, shadows, atmosphere and whatnot. Hey, Pure Cooper. How you doing? That might have been a mistake then. But it isn't. There's not a mistake. Oh. Oh, God, it's dark. Ah! Oh, that was... Yeah, one that was widely recognized by... Hey, wait a minute. Is the intermission screen updated now that we have one of the scrolls? That's cool. So I guess we're collecting 4 scrolls in this playthrough. Nice. I like that. Oh, only 2 minutes above par time. So, yeah, kind of a... Again, this is a level I've played before, so... I like how the puzzle's introduced, and... The atmosphere is pretty on point. Yam Hammerbit. You're not saying that right. Alright. So the notes here say, this is the map I decided I would ramp up the combat elements after such a slow puzzle-heavy map, and also because I have yet to learn how to do larger-scale combat. It's on the secret map slot, so I could skip around and make this a shorter episode in Vanilla Doom. I introduced a few enemies in this one, including the first of 5 new customs. The scroll in the big chain gun arena was added later in the project, and it solved 2 things at once, as all good game design stuff does. It locks the player in the room until it's cleared enough to lower in and get out, and it also served the new collection mechanic I introduced late in the project, which will make it seem like you are collecting scrolls pretty much every level. The elevator fight at the end came about because I wanted the player to ascend back up after going down, and also because I love those elevator segments in old beat-em-up games. The name of the map is just another name used for Dead Sea, but literally translates to Sea of Death. And the music for this one is called Endless Sea. Is there a secret map exit in one of these maps, by the way, or is it just go through in order or whatever? Yeah, not fighting 200 pinkies probably does improve the game time, true. Okay, so episode 2, E2M6, is it? Nice, this shotgun kills lost souls in 1 hit. Love it. Alright, what map is it on then? Actually, I don't know why I shouldn't be the default anyway. See, I need to not miss the secret map. If possible. But yeah, it certainly is a funny premise. I just hope that the consequences are only that DSDA-Doom is a bit awkward to use for a couple of months before it gets fixed and nothing else happens. What was the other thing I was going to go on about? Oh yeah, I was trying to figure out what I was playing as my very, very first ever internet game. I seem to recall I played a very old turn-based... Wait, it wasn't turn-based? Like a real-time collecting sort of odd game. Called War of Conquest, which was very strange. And you actually could earn money from it, oddly enough. That was the weirdest thing about it. You could actually earn real money from it. This was back in like the late 90s and early 2000s. It was a very odd game. And I just wasted a pickup there. Oh well. Oh boy. Oh shit. Fireball is slightly faster. Luckily the beefed up shotgun is making this fight not as deadly as it would be with the normal shotgun. These imps would absolutely swarm normally and I'd be fucked. But thanks to the power of the awesome shotgun. E to M6. Alright, thank you for that. Yeah, I don't think War of Conquest actually exists anymore as a game, but the basic premise was that there was this giant map updated in real time, and you controlled squares on this giant map. Like, there were oceans and stuff, but you couldn't really do anything with the oceans. I have a beefed up shotgun, I still took 2 on that Spectre. The fuck? Shouldn't be having any of that bullshit. Should be dying in 2 regularly. So it was kind of weird how it worked in a sense. Like, you have to imagine like a giant land system with lots of different like land spaces, and you had a sort of, God, I'm trying to remember some more about it. I'll try to describe it to you, I guess is the word. Whoa. I guess that don't collapse. So you basically clicked on a tile and you took over the tile, and it was a bit like as you got bigger you had more land. It was all tile based sort of thing. But as you got bigger, you had to keep eye of what was called like your geo... Oh. Remake as an early access game. Yeah, it probably wouldn't really do well nowadays, but back in the 2000s, a game that actually allowed you to earn real money for holding on to these things called orbs was a cool idea. I think I even earned a few cents from it. Like, I don't think I actually cashed it in because it was in... I didn't have a way of doing it back then, but... Yeah, so as you got bigger, you had to keep an eye on something called your geographic or geometric consistency or something. So you had to sort of make sure that your land was, like, not divided into little tiny bits, or else you lost some of your battle strength or something like that. So if you had a nice, round, simple structure, yeah, it would have been by a bank transfer. I wouldn't have had access, and I only earned like about 10 cents or some shit. So what you'd have to do, and you fought against other players, was the thing. So every time you clicked an enemy tile, you had a battle, and based on what stats you had and the geometric consistency, you won. And if you won, you took over their square, and if you didn't, then they took yours. And it would be really interesting if 2 players were online at the same time. And I think you also had like upgrades that were like civilization style, where you research new technologies and gain more strengths in certain things, and you could also build castles on each tile so that if a player defeated it, they had to do it like 50 times or something sometimes if they had max tiles. So you could place... What was that noise? Yeah, so you could put like castles on a tile and it gave you like the chance to basically had to click it 50 times, but it cost you like a resource to do that or something. I'm not sure how they replenished that. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Kako's got an upgrade. It's like a slight... They became fireball turrets. They don't move when they do that. They just kind of keep spamming away like... Yeah, the Kako's made the noise, definitely. Do I take Berserk here? Probably should, I guess. Yeah. I guess. So, the main thing about all of this system was that there were these orbs. They were called orbs in the game. I think I've talked about this before in the past. I don't know why I'm bringing it up now. But, anyway. You had four different orbs. And I think there was one really cool orb that made the most money. There was a second class of orb that was about 4 of them or something and made a bit more. There was a third tier which made a bit less. And then there was a common tier that made even less or so. And there's a ghost beer down there. Oh, and regular geckos show up too, I suppose. So, naturally, the goal was to get these orbs. And hold on to them, and every time you held on to them for about an hour or something, you made money. So, naturally, a lot of the competition was around finding these orbs and trying to get them for yourselves, but... This being a PvP game, the best orbs were usually held by alliances who would, like, absolutely turtle the fuck out of the orb and make it near impossible to go and get it. But there were, like, these little orbs that were, like, made a lot less money that you could sometimes compete to get. And I managed to capture one for about half a day. And then you'd come home after your work and you'd realise that's how it would work. Like, people would sometimes play into the night or whatever. You'd spend 3 hours taking apart this enemy, finally grabbing the orb, adding it, and then you'd castle it, and then you'd come off work the next day and all your hard work was undone and you were completely removed from that area. I think it was possible to actually wipe you out completely. You know, you could be completely removed and you'd have to start over again. So you'd have to go back to researching the technologies and rebuilding your landmass or whatnot. It was kind of very, very simple game and graphics. It was just tiles and stuff, but there was like a community around it and it was pretty interesting. They had alliances and stuff like that. Seriously, why the hell is it taking me 3 shotgun blasts when this is a buff shotgun on pingies? I guess maybe it works in a way that perhaps the spread is increased, maybe not the damage. I don't know. I don't think that was the correct option. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, oops. Oh, right, it was a puzzle for the God Spear. That's kind of nice. I was trying to figure out what that was a puzzle for. Oh well. Guess I could have used that against the baby cacos or whatever the hell they're called, but didn't need it. Hey, Tom Prime, how's it going? Welcome to Dead Sea Scrolls. Something that is recently fully released and I am now playing. We do have the musician in the chat, and the mapper is also around. But they're currently having some food. So... Wow, I was lucky I got that one down just in time before the other one showed up. Oh, wait, quite a few of you have played this, huh? Neat. Yeah. That was one of my early games. Another one I seem to remember trying to play on dial-up back then was... a very, 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 very early MMO called Risk Your Life. I think that was its name. But it lagged so badly when I got to a certain area that I just gave up playing it after a few levels. And I can't remember much about it, other than there was a graveyard and a skeleton and... I could use my shotgun for that, to be honest. I've got a better idea. Oh, right, we can go in here. Neat. And then I seem to remember playing something called Subspace Continuum. I think it was called. I think that was when I played before and after I got broadband. Subspace Continuum, which was basically a sort of like a shmup. We had different kind of game modes. It was actually pretty good. Used to love playing that one. And there was one called Metal Gear Capture the Flag, which was Metal Gear Capture the Flag. But everyone played like one of about 3 units, usually. The main one being this rocket soldier that could kill anything in one hit, but it was very slow. And then there was a few others. There was one that was like, it bounced the shots all over the place and could do decent damage, but it's a bit like a grenade launcher. And then there was another one that was like a scout that was really fast and hard to hit. But mainly everyone just played the rocket soldier class and just murdered each other. This was fun. I kind of lost my train of thought. I guess we're going down here, are we? Seems like it. I actually can't remember if I played anything before that. I probably tried to, but I think I only even got dial-up back in the late 1990s. So. Get out of here, silly lost souls. But I certainly remember the first broadband game I played was Half-Life Deathmatch, and I was terrible at it, but I remember there was a cool crossbow weapon that was really nice, and there was like... Yeah, it was a good novelty, you know? The internet, when it was new and not ruled by about 4 companies, was a very fun place. Hey, Napsam. Oh, God. Thanks a lot, Spectre. I could barely see again. Yeah, I spent ages trying to get, like, Half-Life Deathmatch to work or anything online. I was like, come on, internet, please, show me the deathmatch. You'd think I'd be, like, the type of player who would have loved deathmatches. I kind of did, but I preferred team deathmatch. I used to play COD and COD on United Offensive for a bit when I got broadband, but, yeah. Oh, why am I not using Berserk here? I have a fucking Berserk pack. I should be using that now. And these enemies. I should probably also start talking about the WOD more instead of talking about my nostalgia days of when I sucked at Half-Life Deathmatch. I'm trying to do both, I think, at the same time. Again, really helps the fact that this shotgun has also been shown for its power level with that seed segment earlier. Really helps to convey that this is not like just a long slog of pinkies you have to deal with, and that you can actually kill a few at once if you line them up. You know. So far, I do like the fact that new things are introduced very well in this. Like the power of the shotgun and the little siege architecture to pretty much hammer that point home. You know, the new enemy, just... Yeah, everything, really. Can we go down? Oh, we can. Were you worshipping that? You look how the lost souls are coming out of the blood thing each time. That's nice. Yeah, I kind of wish I'd played a bit more of the deathmatch stuff, but I was team deathmatch, man. So it was COD, and I think I even dabbled in Battlefield 2 very briefly, but not for too long. You might not be surprised to learn that I'm also god awful at team deathmatch. Oh, this is... Oh no, the spooky music's coming into play again. Oh no. Oh. Right. Yeah, we have to hope. Oh shit. We're in trouble. I keep getting hit by these faster projectiles. I'm not quite adapting to the speed change at the moment. Alright, I think we're okay now. Yeah, you remember... I just remember how cool it was when you got tanks in the United Offensive. You know... That's what's making that weird noise. It's the sound of the scroll. Day of Defeat. Yeah, I couldn't get into that either back then. My main thing to play in the 2000s was MMORPGs eventually. I played so way too fucking many of them. That was my thing, MMOs. Kinda didn't bother with deathmatch games a lot. Did like playing console FPS though. COD 4, Gears of War was pretty cool. I got into those. But yeah. And I've very rarely even played Doom Deathmatch, even today. Alright, these guys. Plasma shooters. Dark Age of Camelot. Oh, that was the freeway one, wasn't it? If I remember. Like, that was the freeway sort of PvP heavy, one of the early sort of very PvP heavy gay MMOs. Yeah, I remember that. Dark Age of Camelot, Shadowbane, which I genuinely tried to get into and couldn't, but Shadowbane had such a cool idea for the time. And then, eventually, Darkfall Online, which is where I waited 2.5 years for a game to give me early access. Couldn't handle the lag or the combat, but absolutely loved the idea of the game. Darkfall Online is still around today. Shadowbane hasn't died off, unfortunately. I think Ubisoft took it over or something and pulled the plug, but the idea of Shadowbane was really awesome. It was like werewolves and mythological combat and stuff. Oh, that's meant... Oh, look at this. We got a Doom Cute Driller. Love it. Doom Cute Driller. How nice is that? Haha, yes. I love this. Yeah, that was another one. Asheron's Call. Yeah, I never played that. Oh, this is awesome. I like this Doom Cute Driller. It's very nice. And now I have a backpack for the rest of the WOD, hopefully, unless I get murdered or whatever. Yeah, I used to like the PvP elements of the games, and then I realized I was really awful at PvP, so I kind of stopped. Is it? Oh. Oh, wow. Check computers. Nice, we broke into the base now. Hey, wait a minute, it's the spaceship. Oh my god. I forgot about this. Oh, I love this, the fucking star texture scrolling. Reminds me of Icarus. Oh, I do like the idea that we just broke aboard the spaceship, just... Oh shit, they sent the heavies. Get him! Trying to steal our plasma technology! We can't have that! Don't want him to steal the plasma tech. This is all just a secret. But again, it tells a cool atmosphere of the level, you know? Like, and this is just a fucking secret fight, too. They came in, drilled, and then they got took over or whatever, or maybe they're just looking for it as well as a zombie crew. Who knows? But yeah, I used to love a lot of MMOs. Terror was pretty cool. Well, that was a bit later. God, so too many. And nowadays, MMOs are pretty much... Oh, there's only about 3 MMOs ever that exist that are any good. One of them is slowly turning into a bastardized version of some stupid writing and a shitty version of the vanilla experience. One of them's Final Fantasy XIV, which, if I had to play an MMO, I would probably play. And old school RuneScape. Anything else is just meh. It exists, I guess. Including Elder Scrolls Online. Do I go greedy here? Yeah, why not? Probably killed most of the things anyway. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's alright. We can't go back there anyway. Oh, shit. Something's about to happen. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Get out of here. Ah, no! No, not the turrets! No! Oh, please, no! Yes! There we... Oh, jeez, that's a lot to take. Oh yeah, I can't forget Silk Road Online, which had an interesting what do you think? Which had an interesting idea where you had merchants, thieves, and traders, and there was a sort of a triangle system where PvP. But I couldn't get far in that game because it had absurd grinds in it that would never exist in MMO today. I have talked about this previously. You want Cherry's take on that? You know what Cherry's gonna say. What do you think they're gonna say? Oh, we go. Arcage. Oh yeah, that was another one as well. I can't remember. I never played Arcage, but yeah. So the idea of Silk Road Online, I don't think that game exists anymore. Was you had 3 different classes of players, so you could, well, not initially. You could basically work your way up into a system where there were 3 different sort of jobs. One of them was a trader. Or a merchant or something, where you basically went to one town, gathered supplies, took them to another town. This earned you money, but you had to travel across deserts and risky places and stuff to go and do your business, right? The second one was a thief which tried to hijack traders that could kill traders, steal their stuff, and you know, they were thieves, right? And then the third class of player was called I can't remember what they were called, but they were kind of like a protector of the traders. So they were allowed to PvP the thieves, and they kept the traders safe. Because I guess the traders weren't allowed to PvP or couldn't really do it effectively or something. Because I think if you PvP'd other players, you were flagged as a bad person, and then you weren't allowed to enter the NPC cities, and you died, yada yada yada, or something. And the interesting thing I seem to remember is that this third class of blue sword icon protectors, I think, could basically play both sides. So they could actually opt to not protect the traders in some cases. I can't remember every specific, but that was the 3 jobs, and I think if you PvP'd otherwise, you got in trouble. So you took these jobs, you made money and bank, and oh, sorry, yeah, you wanted to do Cherry, right? Cherry. Super Monkey wants to ask, what do you think of the orange fire-spitting turret-like cacodemons that Dead Sea Scrolls has in evidence? Me. Yes, I said it's a Super Monkey, but I said that. I said I knew exactly what you'd think of that, but he wants to know anyway. So you're gonna have to tell him again, or everyone again, to remind them. Me. Okay, so just for context, Cherry does not like other variants of cacodemons. Cherry is... Are you sure I should say that on Twitch? Meh. Okay. In a weird kind of way, Cherry is kind of a racist piece of shit when it comes to other cacos. If it's not red, Cherry doesn't like them. That's the way it works. Doesn't matter what color they are, if they're not red and floating, and they look just like Cherry, then Cherry does not care for you. You are shitty, not... You are inferior cacodemons. Cherry is original something. I don't think it quite works the same way as human racism, but it's the closest equivalent that Cherry has offered as an explanation. Anyway, yeah. Now you get a hook. So the basic answer is, if it's a cacodemon variant that's not the classic cacodemon, Cherry doesn't care for them very much. Yeah. So I think there was like PvP alliances where traders hired these blue shield guys, and yeah, it was complicated. But I never got far enough into the game to get to the job system because I quit after about 20 levels. Also, this level was pretty good. Combat was nice. Cherry's in for a ride for E2M6. Oh boy. Oh, hey, big eye guy, you're back. So here's the notes for this level. This is the level where, at the end of it, I felt like my mapping style started coming together, and the track from Shapeless Cube is just awesome. The starting point of this map was after a few playtesting sessions with seasoned Doom folks. That includes me. I realized most of the mapping I have done so far are these linear roller coaster rides, which can also be fun, and I wanted to try my hand at a seemingly more open type of map with a central element. That central element ended up being being the first scroll I originally introduced to the WAD, and you had to press 3 switches in any order to lower it bit by bit until you can grab it. I remember that. This map includes 2 tributes to all-time Quake multiplayer favorites. See if you can spot them. Well, I won't be able to spot them, but maybe the chat can. The ending and the name of the map comes from Jewish belief where when a person who has sinned dies, their soul is shot across the universe as if from a slingshot and spends eternity wandering around before reaching heaven or any other place, hence the death exit. Yeah, and I seem to remember that from when I playtested it and you explained what the name meant. So when you die, your soul just gets slingshot. And this is the last of the levels I playtested. If I'm remembering this map correct with what it is anyway. And after that, I'm in for the new experience. If there are ever 5 maps. Yeah. MMORPG PvP is pretty much basically find an alliance, dominate the game until a bigger alliance comes along and kicks your ass. EVE Online pretty much just... Okay, you know what? Sorry, there's 4 MMORPGs. The 4th one's EVE. But EVE Online is only played by... Well, people have been around that game long enough to invest so much time in it. None of us play EVE Online, but we've all heard about it, because it's that awesome anyway. Yeah. Silk Road is... Oh, God. I wonder if they still have quests. The main reason I stopped playing Silk Road was because... And whether they've improved on this or not. The quest didn't give you enough experience to friggin' level up. And one of the quests at about level... I think about the level of somewhere between 10 and early 20s. You had to kill 1,000 lizard creatures. I have mentioned this before, and I will say once again, that is not an exaggeration on my part. I am dead serious. An early-ish quest that didn't even give you enough experience to level up. You had to kill 1,000 enemies. Which were like these lizard creatures that were mainly focused around some water somewhere. Lizard men, I can't remember what they were, but yeah. You killed 1,000 enemies, you gained half a level, and then you had to kill a bunch more anyway to level up properly. So you could get the next quest that could do exactly the same thing. And after that happened a few times, I just stopped playing, because I'd had enough. Nice mid-text usage here. It does look a bit weird, but... decent all the same, I guess. Yeah, a bit, and I keep in mind this is like after about 20 levels, which is not a lot. This is before, I mean, yeah, a little bit crazy to say the least. Locked in launch. Oh. Rocket launcher has been unchanged. Yeah, checks out, I guess. Rocket launcher's powerful enough, really. I guess. But now we have one, so that's nice. And then we have the option to use it. Yeah. Hey, how you doing, Wembley Wolf? Sorry, I didn't say hi to you before. Oh yeah, we got these caco silhouettes in the back. Oh God, stop, please stop firing everything. Please. Goodbye. Pick it up. Way up, thanks. But nowadays I don't have time for MMOs, so I stopped playing them a few years ago and I don't regret it. I've spent enough time playing MMOs. Hell, I even played old school RuneScape for a couple of months. I love the light. Yeah, they did. They certainly did. They sacrificed health to become more annoying. An incredible feat of ingenuity by Beg. How do I make cacodemons more irritating? Turn them into fire turrets. Oh, this is where the exit was, yeah. With 2 skulls needed. They're a bit faster. Alright. Oh god. Beg's doing all the housework. You're sneaking a peek at the stream while you're doing the chores. Beg! Are you watching Doom again? No, honey, I'm not. I'm, checking my emails. Worst part of eating, yeah, I have to clean up afterwards. Just came to watch with you. Yeah, Solus gets that. You said you had a child to wrangle. How old's your kid, by the way? Are they quite young? Or like teenager? She was quite amused by Panic. Oh, I'm glad she enjoyed it. I was certainly... Oh, this is a puzzle, isn't it, if I remember correctly. But I can't remember what you're supposed to do. Might be jumping ahead of it here. Yeah. This is the original first scroll. The first time I came across this in the playtesting, it made the weird noise like. I was like, "What's that weird noise?" It's the scroll. It does that. It makes weird noises. It's just how it works. It's nothing to worry about. It's just a promise of ancient knowledge. Nothing that should scare an explorer like yourself. That would explain why you weren't too bothered about Drauk and interrupting the Panawak stream on Halloween night. You weren't bothered about a game you thought was actually good being skipped. You were just like, oh well, I guess he'll find out the horrible trolly secret next time. I guess. Ho ho ho! I sure got him. That streamer is so XD. Yeah, I kind of wish I had played Revenge of the Cold on Halloween night. It would have been a great way to close out Spooktober. Like, in a more official capacity. Instead of, like, playing it half-tired on Bonfire Night. The ending of Revenge of the Cold was really good. Enjoyed that game. Would have been nice if there had been a few more people around at the time, but yeah, well, it's what it is. Down we go on the lift. Oh. There we go. We saw the horror. Nah, I wasn't too tired last night, but... My stream did go on for 5 hours yesterday. And I could have actually made it a bit easier by upping the view sensitivity of the game, but I still beat it okay. Wasn't an issue with that, to say the least. Yeah. Welcome to the interweb should be the straight up answer. 5 hours is my regular run time. Now, though. Yeah, I mean, I can do up to 5 or 6 hours depending on what game I'm playing. That's not a new thing per se, but... And I missed the fucking secrets. Great. Oh, never mind, I'm gonna gate anyway. I don't feel bad anymore. I thought like, oh, I've missed the chance to go on the platform, but... Oh, that's the secret. My conception of what I thought was a secret was horribly wrong. I have been shown... Yeah. I don't always want to stream for 5 hours, though. Partly because I like to wind down, and I have been getting back into reading again quite recently, quite a bit. Because I want to try and get through all my books in my bedroom, and I like reading, as it turns out. Even still, once I get into a story after a few chapters, I'm like, alright, I'm all in. I want to know how this story goes and ends or whatever. And thus I've ordered like a bunch of books for Christmas to read that I've always wanted to have a look at. Do I have a bucket list of books to read? I actually don't, no. Well, no, I don't. I don't think I'm gonna be able to read every book ever. But I'm probably going to focus more on reading later in life, I think. In that regard, if I bother. But no, I don't have a bucket list, no. And certainly, one of the books that I'm going to want to read is going to be sorted out at Christmas. Oh, shit. Hey, Pineapple. On a 10-stream streak. How you doing? Oh, no. Horrible ambush. Horrible nasty pinkies. I just knew that wasn't going to be enough. Ow. 10 out of 10 you could say. Ho ho, yes. There we go. off. 1 minute. With this little flanking attack here. Whoa. Tried to catch that one before it flew off. There we go. Oh, holy crap. What? Bloody... No, 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 no. Oh god, this is getting worse and worse. Yeah, okay, just show up right in the worst place possible and then get stuck on the stairs, right? Thank you, here. Yeah, before my soul gets slingshot into the universe. Oh god, that one teleported away somewhere else. And will now haunt the level slightly, going, it's right in my face! Get lost! Get out! Stupid. There we go. Alright, any more? This area is so packed with everything, really. Is there any change to the plasma gun, by the way? I've not noticed anything particular about that at the moment. Yeah, I'm getting this troll version of Bestiary where everything is weird. Everyone else can have the normal version. I need chunky HP and a slower fire rate. Oh no, I'll never know. However would I know? Guess I'll have to find out when Soulless releases it in 2029 on New Year's Eve. You did say you wanted to get Bestiary done by the end of the decade, right? Oh, you're screwed. Maybe not. Oh shit. More than I thought. Get out of the way. Oh, you're different. Okay. By the end of this year, actually. Yeah, that's like, I might be playing it next month. Oh god, I'll have to prepare. Yeah, I should be used to the wax and get ready for Christmas. That reminds me, there's another Doom release I'm going to be looking at playing nearer to. Oh, I saw that eye! I saw that eye! For a moment there. I saw that little flickering green eye before it disappeared again. A sneaky little eye there. Oh, I didn't see that. Shit, I don't know. Oh, we're back here again. Which is good, because now I can go down this corridor. When is your birthday? It might be around the time I finish my, well, assuming I stay at my current supply work for the rest of this year anyway, that might be around the time I break up for my 2 weeks of Christmas break. unrealistic target. Yeah, don't feel pressure to have to hit a target or something like that. Just it's ready when it's ready. Yep. Feel very pressured all the time. Well, you have something there that may help you to feel less pressured. Oh, I see. A streaming hiatus for Johnny Boy over Xmas, I assume. Nah, maybe not this year. I'm not actually. Last year, yeah, you must have remembered last year where, yeah, I did actually have a streaming break because I went down to visit my family, but not this year. It's too darn expensive, and I didn't really enjoy traveling down to see my sister last year. I enjoyed the time spent with them, not so much the traveling part. I'm being stuck on a train for half a friggin' day when I should have only been there a few hours. Not something I want to do again. So, oh, this is going to be one of those. Yeah, it's one of those platforms, isn't it? Well, basically on the way back from our Christmas trip last year, there was a massive delay at Birmingham, and because of that, trains had to be redirected all over the place, and we did eventually get back home, but it took about 4 or 5 more hours than usual, and I was on a very cramped train, and I remember guards saying they're going to kick people off the train and not move until some people got off, sort of thing. It was by far the most uncomfortable train journey of my entire life. And I absolutely detested it. So, yeah, not really keen on doing that again around the Christmas period. I seem to remember there's a way of getting that secret. Well, way of getting secret enemies, yes. So, yeah, everything else was okay. So, seeing my family, spending my first Christmas with my nephew and then relatively newly born niece was nice. It was nice. But not the 5 hours traveling there, 5 hours, and then 10 plus hours getting back home. It's like, I just want to get home at this point. Yeah, it sucks. So given that a trip down to London plus hotel is very expensive, we're not going again. This year. So, I'm going to be spending this holiday season at home. Oh, I bet that's where the secret thing... Oh, hang on, the Mega Armor Lowered. Huh. Ah. I bet that lowers the Soul Sphere. Yeah. Very nice secret there. Yeah, it definitely is. A lot of it would have been avoided if my sister's house was big enough to accommodate the entire family, but it's not big enough, so... We'd have to travel down to the day, and then each night we stay at a hotel. And it's just not cheap, so... Yeah. Down the lift. Shit. Okay, they all just drop down. Wait, why did they all teleport away to? The hell? And a mastermind noise. What on earth is happening? Okay, that is an actual mastermind. Wait, I have a plasma gun. Why am I even running? Why am I even trying to? Oh. This mastermind is packing a different kind of weapon. In some ways that is scarier than a normal mastermind, and in some ways it actually isn't. In any event, it's not getting treated lightly with that. Oh god, cackles every word suddenly. No. Thank you. Alright. Get the fuck off me. Jesus. Get that light walking. Enough already. There. On the way. Goodness me. Any more? Alright. And I fell down. Great. Yeah, I mean, at range, yes, projectiles are way easier. Up close, well, I mean, up close is probably not too much different, but you're definitely not getting, like... Yeah, I suppose it is a little easier in a sense, isn't it? Generally. But... I guess the main difference then is range. A Spider Mastermind at quite a long distance is now a bit more than just an irritating chain gunner. It's like, it's going to pack something that's quite rapid fire and very, going to cause a few more problems at long range, actually. Yeah, you're probably not dodging those projectiles at very close range. It's a spread shot sort of effect. So I guess the main difference is that the Spider Mastermind at long range would be a bit more of a problem than normal. Anyway. Maybe automatic memory was kicking in there. I seem to recall getting lost on this map the first time I played it. Oh, never mind. It's not over yet. We have to find the 3 switches to lower that now. So there was one that involved going through these things in some order, and I can't remember the other one. Oh wait, I think we go to the tower and get one of them actually. That's why this is here. Oh. No, never mind. This is where we're ending it. Alright, guess I'm gonna get lost again. Trying to remember where the stupid switches are at. This puzzle was one of them, but I... Oh god, this is the... Well, that was wrong. 3 down, 1 left. Ah, jeez. One, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, fuck off! I was 1 bloody off. God damn it. There we go. Got it. That's 2. Or is that it? Can we go and get it? No, there's 1 more to go, which is up there, which is... Probably somewhere around this side. Good thing you did a 1 month Doom bait, because I can actually tolerate watching this again. And I did not mean to fall down here. I don't think this is anywhere near where I need to be right now. No, this is... Ah, there we go. That should do it, I think. There we go. What, you mean tolerate watching the Doom stuff again, or what, Super Monkey? Yeah, it's gonna be like I sort of went into this partly of last year at the beginning of this year. But there was even a survey that people conducted to try and figure out the direction of the channel. And generally what most people said is that they kind of would prefer a variety of both Doom streams and non-Doom streams, because a good amount of people came here for the Doom stuff, but a good amount of people also like watching stuff that wasn't Doom related. So decision I made was that I would sort of alternate between Doom content and non-Doom content. So, I think the recall something is on the list. Oh, maybe not. So I think the recall I wasn't able to. I had to wait for the lift for something. Oh. That eliminates that. Partly. Gotta find the other two or whatever. Number one. I think that's the last one. Yeah, there we go. Done. When is the release date for the Blood remake? Yeah, it will be. It's definitely being considered. Now, I have played Blood before with Fresh Supply a few years ago, so I don't think I'll be revisiting the main game and the expansions so much. But what I certainly would be doing is playing Death Wish and Marrow for the first time. Because Death Wish is something that people have said you absolutely need to play if you're going to do Blood stuff. And the interesting thing about this new release of the Blood is that Death Wish and Marrow are both getting second newly released episodes, so it's going to be new content for everyone. So I think it's like a 4th episode for Death Wish and a second one for Marrow. I may or may not revisit the base game of Blood just to get you. I don't think I will. I'll just play the new content. I think. I don't think I need to play. Oh. And now we're dead. But we got the 3rd scroll. I guess when our body exploded, we just flung it. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably play the base game off stream if I did, just to get used to the combat again. Because because Blood's combat is a little... takes a bit of getting back into. But I would probably just play Death Wish and Marrow. That's if I decide to get it. It's kind of a shame that owning Fresh Supply doesn't allow you to have access to this new version. That will just solve the problem. But I can pick it up dirt cheap now if I wanted to. Anyway, I'll decide nearer the time. It would be nice to play Death Wish. But generally, the idea of my streaming generally is that I will just bounce between Doom and non-Doom stuff, and that's how it's going to be for rest of streaming, I guess. It means that people that don't care for Doom don't just have to put up with Doom stuff, and it means that people that do like Doom stuff don't have to wait too long before. As well as, if I play like a longer game, I sort of put in some breaks in between, so I'm not just playing like an RPG for 20 streams straight, necessarily. I can afford to get I can afford to buy it. It's not an issue of price. It's just, well, I'll see how I feel. Comes out December the 4th. I got a month to decide whether I'm going to play it or not. see what else I feel like doing around that time. I have so many options for things to play. Alright, so the 3 maps I've just... This is probably the reason why I'm not talking about the map quite so much, because I've played these in the playtest and I kind of remember them, and that's what impressed me about them previously. So I'm kind of just like going, oh yeah, I remember this, and you gotta find the 3 scrolls, I got lost, and the combat's really cool, yada yada yada. So now is the new stuff. So I'm gonna have to pay more attention to the... Okay, and that's not good. So, this is the first narrative driver I made for RC2 to make this a full episode replacement. I somehow got the idea of this huge cosmic caco floating through space and making whale noises. Sherry, why have you suddenly appeared? You weren't summoned. Me, 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 me. I don't expect you to make whale noises. I don't expect you to make any noise, preferably. Me, 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 me. Yes, yes, I know. Cosmic cacos. You're not a fan of them either. Bugger off. I immediately asked Paul if he could create a whale sound to fit this. I assume that's you, Shapeless. To fit this, and he nailed it on the first go. This is mostly to continue the atmosphere of mystery, but also to keep the continuity going and show the travel to the Bene Bial's base somewhere on the other side of the universe. Alright. So, we're apparently in a giant cacodemon at this point. Oh god. Blood, guts. Whoa! It's full of stars! Ah! Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't even pick the part-time for a level that's just... No, no. Yeah, I was expecting it to be longer as well. But it sounds like this was just an excuse to fit it in so they could make it a whole episode. Oh, I suck at Doom. I can't even... I was distracted by the stars and the noises, alright? I can get that down to 29 seconds, I swear. We'll get Forshock in here. He'll get that down to 28 in a few years. Okay, so this is the second real half of everything with a pistol start. I don't speak Jewish, so I'm probably pronouncing this wrong. Benai Belial. E2M6 is where I continue the episode 1 in reverse gimmick, where the progression is hellish / casuals to tech bases and not the other way around. There are a lot of Half-Life things happening in this level, as well as a quasi-stealth section that starts off this map. I guess no one picked up on the Quake stuff in the previous map. E2M4. Somewhere along the way, I thought it would be interesting that the first weapon the player picks up after the death exit would be a BFG, and I followed through with that idea. Not sure if I executed on that very well, but at least I tried. The level contains many gimmicks and reveals, and somewhat goes into the story, which I don't care to expand about here. Wise choice. It's mostly about a background vibe of a story rather than an actual one. The ending section changed many times. I was trying to use vanilla voodoo closets, but they proved to be too finicky. Alright. I guess this is... I assume this is perhaps where that slingshot finishes you off or something, right? Oh, no, no, no! Oh! No, I didn't know there was going to be a bloody... crusher immediately. Jeez. Yeah, I guess we get the fuck out, right? Can we leave? Oh god. Where the heck are we? Wanna... Ow, 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 ow. I feel like we've been processed by in a meat. Okay, I guess full of health potions or something. Or maybe not. You playtested this. I saw that weird eye. Blinking eyes that keep disappearing. Oh, looky, a BFG. Just as one specific part at the beginning. Oh, right. It's nice that you helped out. We got to hear the whale. Everything else is good at this point. Yeah. Nothing else matters. We got the whale. Got the whale noise. Who cares about the rest of the level? These are like the vents and stuff, aren't they? Ah. Crusher. Crusher. There'll be no booking a shrink for me. Thank you very much. Nice. Max health. All is good. Now we're on the other side of that room with the BFG in it. Ooh, a berserk. Shh. Take him down. Stealth kill. I wonder if we're going to have to be sneak. I mean, we're probably going to have to be quite sneaky against these plasma guys. Another secret. Boy, oh boy. 2 secrets now. Oh, shit. I don't think we can be stealthy for long in here, can we? Or can we? Shush. Nope, not very long. Oh, right, yeah. Nah, ha ha ha. Thanks, Berserk. Oh, there's a shoot switch I can't currently shoot at. Wow, Berserk. Berserk, could you please not be useless and jib the enemy? I don't really want to face a fucking plasma barrage every time I need to stealth knockout a guy. It needs to be like that. Alright, 2 more. Wait, how did you manage to get the... Shouldn't that have triggered the other one? Actually, shouldn't I? I should have had a bunch of them coming after me. How did you manage to... get them to do... Wow, you really just get the BFG at this first weapon post. You're right, that is pretty unusual, Beg. Unless you're playing a slaughtering map where sometimes you do get the BFG, but even then, you're right, it's very uncommon to just receive it first. To figure out the beginning. see. Yeah, it can be difficult to get the players to do what you want. Arch Crusader was having this problem with Sanity's equipped with the having to express how to make the Terminators to the players that they are blast resistant, immune to blast damage. I don't think there's really any sort of solution to that. Different players are going to see things differently no matter what you do. You just have to create the scenario, try your best to lead them in the right direction. If they get stumped, well, someone's going to get stumped eventually, whether you intended or not. Maybe you just need to get good. Well, I think if the mapper's done all they can to communicate the intended path, and the player doesn't notice it until afterwards, but then it can sort of realize the mistaken interpretation they've made and go like, oh, that's what I was supposed to do. Afterwards, kind of thing. And I guess that's alright. I'd imagine. Hey, or not. Oh. I guess that answers my question how young your child is. More like big bye guy. Oh. Well, we're getting our weapons back quick. For Poey. Ow! Gee, fucking hell. I didn't know I was going to be out there. God damn. But I suppose, considering I went for the secret passage, I should have anticipated there being something from these. Portals. I see. So yeah, you've got your your child is very young. Well, And one day they will see this and go, Daddy was a good Doom mapper. Now, these doors aren't reopening. Probably not important. Probably. I think I might just be going around in a circle here slightly. Although I did pick up some health, so might be a bad thing if I'm doing that for a moment. Ah, yeah, now I can go through here and red key. So yeah, I see what you mean about the change up of like going to tech bases later instead of hell later on. That's also a good idea. Anything you could do to distinguish your WAD from any other WAD. Especially when it's a Doom 1 WAD. Although thankfully you're using custom enemies, so that gives you a bit of an advantage. In that the limited monster library is not inherently a fucking problem. When you can just add what you need. I got the secret map as well to get to at some point. Yeah, I mean, so far I've not really complained about the levels going on a bit too long. I would say. There's that eye. That eye keeps ducking out of sight. It's like it's haunting me or something. I feel because there's a decent amount of atmosphere in the levels and, like, storytelling, that the levels themselves are kind of interesting in a way. Again, it's something I observed when I played the free map demo. You know, there's a presence about this that was a bit different from normal stuff. Yeah, vanilla compatibility as well. I wonder how many more people will make vanilla stuff as the years go on. I mean, right now there's definitely enough people around that like were vanilla mapped in the past for have this kind of stuff, but I certainly think in the future, as MBF 21 slowly takes over everything, I wonder if in the future there will be mappers who will have grown up on nothing but MBF or double shotguns equals double fun. Wait. Oh, it's a chainsaw replacement. Well, you're not wrong. Double shotguns is double fun. Ah! Oh god, what? It's a spider vial? Oh, I'm not making that weird noise, huh? Just like a floating brain that resurrects enemies. Kimbo shotguns, huh? We were talking about blood, weren't we? Now we got this. Damn it. You de-hacked an arch vial, a white arch vial into my Doom 1 experience. That means Depop will have to show up now. Right by the meatball demon and also the enemy. There you are, meatball, you got your credit. No, I don't want to be walked into the room. I want to get that secret. Okay, phew. I'm able to get out. And then I remembered I had a BFG I could probably use some of the time. That would be a really nice secret to have right now. It's probably a hidden switch. I was wanting to place a hidden switch for that closet. Where would I place it? Yeah, okay, I didn't mean to do that. I'm used to it being the chainsaw slot. Oh, what are those red things? The fact that Mappa is attending the actual playtesting. Oh. This is not a playtest stream. No, this is not a playtest stream. This is a... I was asked to play this because when I played the playtest version of this months ago, I liked it and I said I'd happily play the full version. And very conveniently, just at the same time that I needed a short single stream thing to play through, since I can't stream for the next 3 days, I don't want to start anything long until after that weekend, next weekend. This just came along at a nice time, so I was like, alright, play it. I can't figure out the secret, we're going to move on. Yeah, I know, I've been doing a few playtest sessions recently, this is not one of them. Although I have playtested this one in an earlier version, when it was 3 maps. Like, Earlier this year, I think, in fact. Barely saw that guy. Yes, yeah, I picked on that yesterday. We were previewing, I was showing off to people what I was going to play. Something else I like doing a lot more when I can. That might be, like, the second... It's definitely either the first or second time I've been officially credited in the actual WAD itself. Other than Solus's work in progress. But like in a released product. I think maybe there was one other time when I was credited as a playtester in something, and I can't remember what it was. So... Oh, fuck! Get out of here. And yes, you definitely deserve a BFG. Even if you don't take as much damage, like, you're a hit scanner, so die. If you please. It's been pretty fun. Oh shit, oh shit. What's the problem? Oh, no. I don't want to use a BFG on this. If I can help it. Please die. Please. Alright, thanks. Oh, no, don't... Oh. I mean, I could have intended to use a BFG, but... My God, that... Wow, it died anyway. Yeah, your little fireball spam didn't work there. I showed up just in time to watch my boy get BFG'd. Oh, you only on ultra violence and... Yeah, you know, that was... Well, probably not too much different if that was a hit scan in that spot, actually, except that I would have been BFGing it if it was the case. But, yeah. A little more, a smidgen more intimidating than the average spider mastermind spot, I would say. But as I said to Crusader in the previous playtest, it's very hard to get a Spider Mastermind to be effective, even if it's a modified one. It's just too big of an enemy. Too clunky, too wide. No, 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 no. 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 I don't like you very much. You're annoying. Oh yeah, I need to remember to find the secret exit on this map as well. I must remember to take the secret exit. As and when it appears. Is that a slightly odd misalignment there? Oh, it was going so well. It was going so well as well for the visual consistency. But you... Wait, oh, they can't attack me either. Oh, now he can. I might be enjoying using the akimbo shotgun a bit much. My God, are they like experimenting on these barons? I guess so. This must be the research on the Hellspawn on this side of the universe, I guess. Dissecting them and trying to figure them out. The exit is in the mastermind room you just visited. The switch is in the very last room. Alright. Well, first I need to get to the exit. That hasn't been assured yet. Oh, what the hell is that? Is that a Caco Hell Knight? Caco Baron? Caco Baron? Oh my God, what abominations have they created? It's the ultimate door with health. Hybrid. Best not show Cherry that one. I might give Cherry some pause for thought. Oh, not you. Go away. Silly thing. Chunky. So, conducting experiments on the Hellspawn to turn them into worse Hellspawn. You did! Dual shotguns. Everything's better with two. Because I haven't found a second chain gun yet to be able to wield. That might be why. Thank you, Vanilla Scaling, for that quick exit. Is this another meatball demon enemy sprite, I guess? Not exactly sure if this one needed a Kago Baron hybrid, but it looks pretty cool, so I don't mind. Oh, that Photoshop message yourself. Oh, right. Oh, it is 3-round bursts. That's kind of good to know. Now I know why I sort of reacted to the noise as if it was an enemy. That's the same sound as a Revenant punch, I think. It completely threw me off. I thought like an enemy had stuck up behind me or something. When I was fighting, there was something else earlier. I only made 2 sprites for this, the dual shotguns and the Archvile Brain Thrower. Let's see what's this way. Off and getting the fuck out of there. You play enough Doom mods, you'll all get Revs punching you in your nightmares. Alright, we're not leaving without the blue key, gotcha. Oh shit, all the cacos are in there. Hope we can crush them. there a way to crush them all, or do I have to... I want to get the fuck out of this platform, that's for sure. Oh, ew! Get out of the way! No, I don't want to lose my super health bombs that friggin' early. Is there something beyond this? Probably not something I want to be part of. I would think. I found out the way where it vehicles at a different projectile speed. What the hell? There's another variant? Oh my god, they made the Cacodemon into a revenant. Sort of. Well, it's a lot slower, but it's explosive and it's ugh. John also gets to disconnect from Twitch chat once in a while. That would be a bit early, in fact. I think he's talking about the projectile delay, not the chat delay. Oh god, this is gonna be a... I'm just very grateful that this spider vial is relatively squishy. Alright, got the blue key. Now I'm trying to remember where I'm actually using this on. Blue door, blue door, blue door. What was the blue? No, wait, that to be. Trying to remember what a blue door was. And there's a level. I seem to have forgotten where the blue door was located. Yeah, I have Oh, there we go. There's the blue door. Okay, yikes. Need to be careful with this. I don't have enough. I can only fire one BFG at this thing. I'm not sure if that's the best idea, to be honest. Oh, that strategy was working so well for a little while. It really was. Still somehow avoided dying to that. So yeah, you can kind of evade the projectiles at close range, but I don't know if it's super. If I feel like I was doing it for a bit, then I just lost my rhythm and I kept getting hit. Because after all that, I didn't need to do it anyway. Plasma there in the middle, but just BFG'd it a bunch of times. Thanks, Danny Bubinga. Of course, I guess that means if my rockets fire faster, the Cyber Demon's rockets also fire faster, I assume. Yep, I am correct. Wonderful. Give me the goddamn scroll. Oh. I guess we nearly died again, huh? Yeah, I know, I'm going back. Right, so, now we gotta find the secret level. There's only 3 enemies left. That's a relief. Right, so you said it was something to do with this room and go back to that other thing with the... Oh, right, they just do the lift. Okay. You said it was something to do with this room and then going back to the barren pantry from earlier. And that's where the other exit is. Boy, what a long level this was as well. Oof. But again, a more sort of interesting. I think quite a few customs in this level. Spider vials, one variant of Baron Kako, a second variant of Baron Kako. Still, all introduced with rather nice introductions, so it kind of works out. I don't know what the heck it's gonna be. Is it gonna be something to do with where the cyber is, maybe? Maybe drop down before the scroll. Or like into here? Oh, there's 2 teleports down here. I assume just to let the player get back up. Oh, hold on a minute. Teleports is up here for some reason. What's all that about? What does that do again? Oh, right. I just landed on the other one. So that's not it. I have to open a secret door for the Baron Banjo. I don't know if it's open already. I might actually go and check just quickly. But you may have to be telling me this one, big egg guy, to be honest. Perhaps we'll see. Oh, fuck, I don't remember where the Baron Pantry is located. Which was this way. Oh wait, this wasn't the first one, was it? That was the very first one. Oh, it's this lift, isn't it? It's this lift. Yeah, I saw this earlier. It's gonna be this lift. But, red. Oh, hi there. Don't know if that's done anything. Other than confirming, I guess we're in space. It's something lower, but nothing I don't think is immediately up there. So I went up there, I activated a switch that lowered something down here, and then lowered something nearby. I don't know if it's a presser. I don't know. Now what? Oh, it's also only one time activate, but I guess I've done whatever I need to do. Now I just gotta find out where the... Oh, hi. How exactly is that clue to the player, though? How does the player meant to know to go to that specific area? Yeah. Okay, just give me that for a second. Let's just go back a second. Right, we've just been up here and flick this switch. Look near the window in the adjacent... Oh, sorry. Oh, I guess I see that, but it's hard to tell because the thing's too high up. Like, I get you, like... Whatever, we found it. "24-minute part time. Damn. More than double that. Quite a few elements in there. The stealth start with the berserk. The BFG as a first pickup. Introducing 3 new enemy types in one map. Would we have found that without the hints? If I checked if the elevator did seem a bit odd. I guess the fact that it's up there and on the elevator is something. Well, it was a pretty long but decent map overall. That sort of progressed nicely. Dust to dust. Oh, here we go. We do have some notes for this one. In between making E2M4 and E2M6, I felt like just doodling something quickly without ever overthinking it. So I ended up recreating D-Dust2's geometry in 2 hours and had it lying around in my hard drive. When it came time to make a secret level for this, I knew I wanted to have something fun and out of place like Dust 2. The idea is to have the terrorist experience of Dust 2 attacking different bomb sites and having access to weapons at spawn. I tried to keep the danger areas from Dust 2 in this, mostly using cyber demons. Random person from Doom World mentioned that they would like to have fought larger groups of the custom enemies, and this informed a bit of this level as well. And the music for this level is called... Occluded. Alright, so Dust 2 it is. Rush B, do not stop. Okay. Oh wow, look at all these weapons we have access to. I don't really need right now. Oh yeah, this is Dust 2. I tried to get into Counter-Strike in the mid-2010s. I get the appeal of the game, I just cannot enjoy it at all. Alright, can I two-shot a fast-firing cyber demon? Let's see. Maybe if we require a bit more... I can. Yeah, try it. There's always the sniper battle, like, wow, 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 wow. Oh, there's a sniper there, by the way. I feel like I've played something like this. So this is probably not the only time I've ever seen a Dust 2 map Doom before. Which one was B again? Was B the... Oh, the B was on the right. Was B on the right or the left? Oh, right, this is B. Yeah, it's been a little while since I've played. Oh God, please, yeah. Oh, that's the bomb site, I guess. Plenty of bomb. Oh, God. Get that shit out of here. Yeah, it's kind of like it's a kind of game where you have to try and you want to really like take it quite seriously to sort of enjoy it, kind of thing. It requires a certain amount of... Can't fucking get it. Get out of here. There we go. Key get. Alright. Yeah, I don't think I very much go into 1.6. I played Source, but I mainly played this UK-based Office 24/7 map. That's all I played on that, really. And then in mid-2013, 2012, at some point, I tried to get into Counter-Strike Geo, and I couldn't do it. Just could not do it at all. It really is one of those games where you either dedicate the time to practice or you just don't play it. Really. I think. But it's a very rewarding game if you get the skill, though, I'd have to say. Which way should we attack the A spawn? This way, I think. Oh, I guess we have access to all of them once we press the switch. I'm gonna hold on to that mega armor for now. I love these double shotguns. Thank you. The shotgun flipping does melee damage. I don't really. It does melee damage. This map is very bright. That is cool. Oh, ew. Get that dehacked revenant shit out of my face. No, no, out, 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 out. Get lost! Do not want to deal with it. No, thank you. Oh, yeah. And the sniping area. Oh, that's the corner where people try to stack on top of each other so that the sniper can hide on top of another person. Oh. There's a cyber demon. Might have to go resupply in a minute. Possibly. Sake, how many G blasts are you gonna survive? Thank you. Please go away now. Hey, Pinchy. How you doing? Nice. Right. Now we can activate the other bomb sites and see what happens. Go on, go kill those imps for me. Like all the imps. I think it helps the fact that the homing projectile is kind of slow. So... Right, imp. You wait. Alright. It can be done, but it keeps changing its spread, so it's not... It varies its spread quite a bit, so it's... you have to sort of adapt to the fact that the spread keeps changing on the projectiles. That's what I was trying to do there. I was trying to see if I could pull that off. Well, nicely geared for the next map. Super geared. And we somehow stuck a scroll as well. Yeah, nice little gimmick secret map there. Probably about what you'd sort of expect, really. Oh, sorry, it's got a pop up there or something. So yeah, pretty nice secret map. The big eye guy. So I have all the scrolls now, I guess. I just need to get out. So this is the penultimate level, Drybone's Prophecy. This is the very last level I made for the project, meant to have a bit of exposition and transition to the last level. Okay. Oh, we're being watched by all the eyes. All the eyes. There's that whale noise again. Hoot, hoot. Woo. Is chat working? Or is it? Oh, hey, look, the 4 scrolls. We've gathered all the scrolls here. Yeah, I've actually disconnected from the chat, so I don't know if it's working still or not. Ooh. Ah, so they've gathered the 4 scrolls. Wait. The Hell armies are gathering the 4 scrolls? Oh, okay. So it's working, that's fine. And then the... Oh, I see. So the Hell people gathered the 4 scrolls, and then an army of the Marines and those Vials killed them? And then I guess the Spider Vials sealed away one of the scrolls. And I guess they also, like, studied the eye or something? I don't know if I'm reading the story of that correctly, but it seemed to be like the Hell found the scrolls, were intercepted by the Marines, which apparently may or may not be like just undead Hell minions or something, because they killed those the Hell demons, and then they locked away the scrolls and studied the weird eye thing, and now this is like a council of those other faction or something. And this is how I feel after playing Slaughter maps for too long. Are you going to bed, Kuduxi? Alright, well, thanks for tuning into the stream, and have a nice sleep. Ah, Ah, so they went mad because what they learned or whatever. Oh, they woke you up. Alright. Oh, I'm dead again. Wow. And so they went mad with the knowledge of something, and then I died a second time. Great. So this is like the knowledge you're not supposed to have. It's too much. They learned that the tea is too cold and lacks flavour. Whole of dying, yeah. Maybe because we gathered the scrolls, we're also gonna go mad. Maybe. Toffet. Toffet? Alright, well, this is the last level. The concept of this level was around the origin of the Hell mythos, and now it's an actual valley that exists in the real world and referred to in the Old Testament. So the idea was that the entire escape from Hell trope would happen physically in one map instead of something symbolically portrayed. So the player would actually climb out of Hell, or in this case just this fiery valley, and get back to the surface by the end of the level, and the WOD. There is another Quake tribute here and one more custom enemy. The level starts and ends with a bit of slaughter which happened organically. And the music for this map is called Exodus. And the one previous was called Named, and it was called Splice and E2M6. John, you are probably ready to be done by now. There are some challenging parts in the last two fights, nothing too bad. Hoping I'm not grating you too much. Yeah, I guess so. I guess we're climbing out. Hey, Xbox Quam. How you doing? This is the final map of Dead Sea Scrolls. You've joined in as time. We have the mapper and the musician and the sprite artist in the chat. Yeah, I guess we will need to use the Berserk. Yeah, don't worry, big guy. I'm starting to get used to the idea of modern Doom WODs containing slaughter towards the back end. God damn it! Ah, not white punching. Ugh. Oh crap, that's supposed to be my start. That's not gonna get me any extra health, is it? Shit. Down to 38 health already. But hopefully there'll be a bit more in here. No, no, no. Revenants must die. I don't care if they're called something different. They are revenants as far as I'm concerned. I am going to call them revenants. Taco revenants. They must die immediately and quickly. Revenants are dead. Oh god, there's two more. Fucking hell. No, no, die. Please, no other god, just get out of here. Okay, great. Alright. Alright. Ah. Well. Up we go. Can you not appear right the fuck behind me? Thanks. Oh, you are fucking kidding me. There's more symmetrical. Great, I was just wanting to get some stuff on that side so I could go and deal with these guys. Damn it. Alright, bye. No, stop existing in groups, guys. Oh, some stuff here I can use. Cool. It's so weird as well, like shit, I have to squeeze between to get down to me. Out of the way. Alright. Alright. There we go. Okay. Oh, wow. I've not really had a lot to say about the music, I've just realised. Oh, fucking hell. Goodness me. Some nice lighting. Okay. It's like a sink. Either I don't know if it's a hell kitchen or a human kitchen, and maybe it's a human kitchen, perhaps. Sort of. Anyway, yeah, music has been suitable for the levels, I'd say. It's been definitely like. It's over this way then. I would say the music conveys a decent atmosphere. I've just largely been more attentive to the gameplay and the visuals, to be honest, but I think what has been provided is pretty good. Alright then. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, now I can leave. Yay. I can leave now. With my... Yeah, with you not being around. That's much better to me too. Red little gap there. Do I plunge in? The answer is no. That was not worth it whatsoever. Let's just move on. Yeah, I'm not exactly very knowledgeable about musical stuff though, but I think the fact that the music isn't annoying and conveys an atmosphere and maybe not standing out, like there's not like a track that makes you go, oh, this is a really excellent track, but it's more like it suits what is being conveyed visually and just exists. Did I mention I love this double shotgun? I want to see a few more wads use this weapon. sound design's approach to set. Nice. Oh. Okay. Oh god, man, just atmosphere around every corner of the visual design. You certainly have an eye for detail, big hair guy. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. More marine type enemies. Why do I have a feeling these are going to be extremely fast as well? Well, whatever it is, it looks like they've been sent down below. Perhaps to like go kill the intruder or whatever. Not looking forward to this. Oh. Oh shit, here comes one of them. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, he died so quickly I didn't get a chance to find out what weapon he had. Oh. Just a shotgun. Well, okay, not as... Oh, who am I kidding? It doesn't matter if it's just a shotgun, they're fast. That's what's going to make them annoying. Oh shit, where did that go? Damn it, I should have... Oh wait, I don't have to be Oh, there it is. No, you don't know. No more resurrecting marines for you, vile spider vile. Yeah, it's something I noticed when I played the demo, and it's very prevalent here. It's why you can get away with making levels that are like 40 minutes long. You know, because there's all the details and interesting stuff that, you know, it's hard to make long levels interesting in Doom. So the fact that you've managed to achieve this is pretty good just by itself. Add to the fact that this is long levels in Doom 1, in vanilla, largely. That's what impresses me also. This is... It's really... Okay, I guess there's a few custom textures, but this is all vanilla textures, isn't it? Time to actually go down here now. And unlock the other... I may have grabbed the other key. Because I'm not supposed to be grabbing keys at all. Yeah, so all this is just vanilla textures used really well. You know. I always get impressed when people use the vanilla textures in ways to make things feel very different from just another Doom creation, you know. Going Down did this too, to good effect, when a few others over the years have done the same. Like, it's all fine and dandy having the option to use a different texture altogether. You know, nothing wrong with that. But I find it more... I think it's more impressive when someone takes just the default textures and finds that way to just... You know... To make the levels stand out in a way without having to resort to the thing of... Use something that's not just default. Shows some decent skill on the mapper's part when they're able to do that, you know. And then you think, like, what could they do if they were allowed to use different textures? I think it's like the super shotgun, this one, honestly, at this point. Oh, double melee. Hell yeah. Double melee. Oh shit, I don't have a fucking... I don't know if I ever asked... I may have asked you this in a previous stream. Have you ever played Going Down, by the way? Big Eye? Moldy's masterpiece that is still good to this day. That's a secret. There is. Should be. Going Down is an inspiration for not only vanilla texturing, how you can make a WOD look way different, but also how to make movement-based fights that don't suck and are still really fucking hard. And Going Down Turbo was a nice little one-stream deal, which was something. It's a bit unfortunate that pickup had to be picked up then, but I don't think we're supposed to pick up these keys. Oh no, I say that, we are. Oh. Okay, so we're doing the doors in a... Oh, shit. Alright, maybe we can kill them before they get too close or something. Please. Yeah, good. Definitely a nice decision to make that enemy very, not high health. I'm sure so many other mappers would have made that a tanky fucking damage sponge. But the fact that it's kind of an annoying thing that's relatively squishy makes it a commendable addition. Sure, that's a Geneva convention. I do only start takes us large enough to be overwhelmed, yeah. I guess there is that too. Keep it simple, right? But still, you know, there's a lot of... That still requires the person to be able to be... Oh, that's sneaky. The skull among the skulls. Cute. You still gotta be good enough as a mapper to know where you want to place the stock textures in a way that's interesting. Easy break out there. I don't know if you were too set on a hard lock in there or not. Probably not, really. You could have always... If you were, you'd have just locked that door. I don't think Hell cares about Geneva, to be honest, though. Or most things. Geneva's probably just another place they could just, you know, kill people in. Did I mention I want the double shotguns like 20 times already? That might be the favourite thing for me to have said of this. I love the double shotguns. I even loved them in the demo. Right, I think we move forward now. Again. Here we go. Just gonna save here, just in case. Only the last two fights have a rigid design to unfortunately do one thing. Yeah, some fights you just have to be rigid, it's not a problem. Away with you. Oh, you kind of seem like less hellish ceiling. It's like we're crumbing up through the cracks. Oh, there it is. Civilization, I think. We're getting out of this valley. We're getting there. We're gonna escape. We're gonna be free. No, no, I don't even know what they're called officially. Annoying piece of shit is what you're called. Are you winning, son? Yeah, we're winning. We're just 200 enemies away. And because this is Ultimate Doom, that is 200 enemies, not 200 plus whatever the hell Archvales and Penel will spawn. Oh, we switched to Marble. Still kind of hellish, but not as fiery now. Wow, so many candles. Oh. 1, 2, 3. 3. We had these all along, or are we just presenting them? Oh, I guess these are the ones we're offering, right? Yeah, I saw you, Oh, God. No, no, no. No, God, no. Oh, God, there's more of them. Nice, 2 more down. God, there's quite a few somewhere. Oh, there's one. another one. Oh! Ah! Fuck's sake, man. Oh, I knew these bastards would be annoying in numbers. I need to find some armor. Otherwise I'm gonna get mobbed by these fuckers. Ugh. You do not help. You do not help. Go away. Thank you. Alright. Ew. No. Ew. Okay, stay away from that thing. Oh shit, I didn't want to be down here with them. Yay! I sure like fighting fast marine enemies. Aren't they fun? No, big eye guy, they are not. Honestly, I think I would prefer this version. It's just the fact I have to keep... in some aspects, I would prefer them to be this. Especially in numbers like this. Yeah, that's kind of the problem, big eye guy. They also keep moving. I do need to go and get different resources, you're not wrong, but I want to whittle down a couple of the numbers first before we go get the next armor thing or whatever. Okay, now we go get something quick. We can. Yeah, I'm sorry. Maybe the Mr. X would have been more preferable here. I think. When it's this kind of situation, absolutely give me a Mr. X. Ooh, I changed my mind. Infinite height. fun. The only consolation is that at least these enemies die quickly. Once you actually get them in your sights for a few seconds. Oh god, that's going to be so useful. No, I changed my mind again. Mr. X's would be worse here. Because they'd take a lot longer to kill. There's a method to... You can deal with them somewhat, but yes, they are. It is all about being ridiculously quick. I'm not gonna just... But the fact that these are hit scanners when they're in numbers is... Well, honestly, I think they're both a pain when they're in numbers. Mr. X would probably just be faster at doing its job. But it wouldn't be guaranteed damage. You could dodge it if you knew where they were coming from. But yeah, like... Oh, it was a God Spear. So, my entire argument here is Newt because there's a God Spear in this fight, and I could have just had the entire time. Not that I was really complaining, actually. I was just getting on with it, just being like, great, this type of enemy, fun. Yeah, I suppose Mr. X is worse. Except that they're long range, because at least it can't, like, hit you from a mile off. But, yeah, Mr. X is a way worse. Overall, you're not wrong there. But at least I'd have a super shot. Nah, actually no, the super shotgun doesn't necessarily kill them that quick. You gotta do a weird dance with them. So yeah, thank you for not making these projectile enemies, actually. As weird as that sounds. The fact that they're relatively squishy and only using a shotgun, not a super shotgun also. This fight would have been a lot worse if these enemies were stronger, let's put it that way. Right, anyway, we need to now figure out what I'm trying to grab and get in all this. I guess, but we're not super shotgun zombies. I seem to have lost my... That was a lift. Where am I going here? Came in here, I killed all these guys. I had to figure out what the next bit is. Oh, I found it. I sort of just stumbled into it by accident. Figuring, well, it's the only thing left, I guess. Guess get that plasma ready. What? Oh, right. my god. Okay, DSDA-Doom, I am sick of you doing that. Where's the option to... So it goes back to last save and not the beginning? Is that it? Might just test something. There we go, thank you. Yeah, that's the option I always forget to save. Fucking hell. It was a good thing the Kekos did not stay in this other room when I needed to transfer over. Otherwise I'd have been screwed. Down there is a death sentence. Get out of the way. Unfortunately, now I have no choice. Oh, wait. Maybe I do. Never mind, I guess. No. Threat weapon, please. Getting projectiles. Almost. Almost there. Bye. Very rude for you to hit me in the back there. shakes whatsoever. Okay. Oh. Oh, hooray! They come to pick me up? I guess they did. Reunited with your comrades, still not fully understanding the things you fought and faraway places you visited. You faintly recall your mission, the Dead Sea Scrolls. You managed to escape with one. An odd feeling takes hold of you as a voice is heard within, not yours, someone else's, some other thing. Bone is mine now, yes, yes, yours but mine. No tongue, no shape. Now walk. You reach for your neck. Oh no, we've been branded. Branded. I thought he was going to strangle himself and go crazy like those guys in the previous map. We've been marked by the evil eye. I won't particularly complain about the fact there was a lot of barons in that final fight. That's pretty much just how Doom 1 Slaughter goes. I thought he was going to snap it. Yeah, I was about to go like, ah, and then go around and kill his marines or whatever, but congratulations, you are goods now. That's an old rash, John. You should have that checked. Yeah, so, it took me 4 hours, but it was a fun 4 hours at least. That was Dead Sea Scrolls by Beg with help from Shapeless Cube with the music and Meatball Demon with sprites. Okay, oh, just that. There's your full credits for that. And then we played Doom episode. No, I'm kidding. We didn't do that. Oh, whatever. And there's the 5 deathmatch maps, but I'm not really bothered about the deathmatch maps, so we're just gonna ignore those. So yeah, what did you all think about in the chat that wasn't involved in making it? You put the scrolls in the deathmatch maps as well? Interesting. Oh, looks like this one's based on the 4th level. Except more with different lighting, I guess. Oh, right. It's just used for the demo. Okay. And there we are, some special thanks in case you didn't see this yesterday at the tail end. Not that I blame you. You'd have to have been up pretty late to catch me do this yesterday, but there we go. 40 ounce, Aberbon, Awanush, Burn the Woods, Eardrop, Joe Ilya, John Suitepee, Robert F, and Uni. I won't say it's Vanilla Doom 1, but Vanilla Doom 2 with Doom 1 textures only. Really good. This John Suitepee guy. Yeah, I mean, very atmospheric wad, I would say. The the use of the vanilla texturing was excellent. I really liked that the levels had this little story to them, and there was atmosphere, and the visual design of some of the stuff was cool. Um, never really a boring moment throughout. It was actually the levels were interesting to explore and play around in, most certainly. The the weapons being slightly adjusted, both sides was interesting. The shotgun being a bit more powerful, and everything was pretty cool. The dual shotguns was in the akimbo shotguns were certainly interesting to substitute for a super shotgun, I guess. The custom enemies were introduced pretty well. I think most of the adjustments were conveyed to the player very effectively. Custom enemies being introduced gradually and being revealed what they do. Um, the weapons, the fact that the shotguns increase penetration and power was showcasing that siege at the beginning with the shotguns, and the barricade was pretty effective as well as showing how powerful it was. Because a lot of people would probably have panicked being faced with a mob of imps with only a shotgun, but it also allowed the extra power of the shotgun to show through, so that people knew to use it, uh, showing how more powerful it was. Um, yeah, music was generally quite good. It was more about the atmosphere rather than trying to be like any track that stands out as its own entity. It was just it complemented the atmosphere. Um, yeah, I kind of wish that was a bit longer, I suppose, but felt like that was used as a bit of filler. At least the bone prophecy had a bit of storytelling to it, which is quite nice. Might be of Ancient Aliens actually with that. Um, but the other one was like, yeah, just very brief. It could have also told a story a little bit. Um, I can't say I was 100% the biggest fan of the final custom enemy, but I definitely fucking dealt with worse variations of that kind of thing. But the main thing I kind of liked is that the most of the custom editions weren't very. They were like relatively not as tanky to kill in a sense. They weren't too annoying to deal with, surprisingly. They packed a punch for sure, but they weren't like ridiculously annoyingly powerful or anything. Like the plasma guys were kind of slow and fighting bursts of three. The Kako Baron variants were not the strongest. The Spider Vial, which in other words would have been this ridiculously tanky thing that we've had to expunge a BFG blast on just to get down to half its health, died somewhat quickly. Even the Marines, as annoying as they were, at least they died sort of quickly. That was the main thing. And sometimes when people add all these custom enemies, they make them so bloody tough to get rid of. And then they swap numbers. It's like, oh, here's a variation of a Baron that does this, and also it's like a little stronger. And yeah, I'm gonna dump 20 of them now in this fight. Have fun. Yeah, thanks. I felt like there was more of an emphasis on the custom things that while they did do powerful things to work around the Doom 1 stuff, but they weren't designed to be ridiculously strong. More like, something that could be killed sort of quickly and then it therefore could be used in small numbers. And there wasn't really a lot of spamming of them either. Like the spider vials were used sparingly. All the custom enemies really felt like they were used kind of sparingly. Like they had groups sometimes, but not a lot. You maybe changed the second version, the one that only shoots Kako projectiles. Yeah, I mean, I targeted them down as if they were more of a threat than I actually think they were. But yeah, I've played a fair amount of WoDs where, as I said, the custom enemies have been stronger to the point where they're annoying. This didn't happen here. And except for the Marines, I guess, but I just don't like fighting groups of the fast Marines. It's not always fun when your greatest strength as the player in this game is then used against you. But I've dealt with worse. And generally overall a fun episode. I certainly hope this is going to not be the final thing we see from you in the future, Big Eye Guy and Shapeless and Meat Demon. I hope there's going to be something else coming up. Because I said, you have an eye for detail. It would be nice to see what you could do in Doom 2. Unless you have a preference for making vanilla compact Doom 1 stuff. I'd love to see what you do with Doom 2 with this. Perhaps. Don't know if you're planning on doing anything like that for Doom 2 or anything else in the future, but yeah, it was fun. I recognized the potential of this months ago in the play testing, and I'm glad I finally got to play the finished version. It was worth the wait. I was very enthusiastic about getting to play this after the free map demo. So yeah, thanks for suggesting this. I'm not surprised. Everyone's using MBF 21. That's the other standard. Everyone's using MBF 21 now. That's just going to be it. That's all I'm going to get. It's just too good of a format. You can just do so much with it. Not that I'm complaining. I've played a few MBF 21 WoDs and they are great. I just feel like the times are changing. Gone are the days of like, oh, it's Boom or it's Vanilla or it's UDMF, and now it's like, so what's this new release? Is it MBF 21 or is it GZ Doom stuff? A good Doom one is a good Doom one regardless of compatibility, I suppose. Right, well, I suppose the only thing left to do after playing this is just to mention what am I going to play next. Now, as I said at the beginning, I'm not going to be able to stream now until Monday, unfortunately. And that is because I've got commitments for the next few days. Tomorrow night is my co-op session. Saturday night I'm going out to a 40th birthday party for one of my friends, so I'm going to be out. A part of me honestly doesn't want to go to that 40th, but he is one of my long-time friends, so I'm going to be there to celebrate his 40th. And on Sunday I'm doing a D&D session. So, yeah. 3 days of no streams. At least in the evening, anyway. And so, I'm trying to think what to do. There's a small release that's coming out next week. Do I work around that, or do I maybe play it after? I'm not sure. I'm trying to think. All right, I've actually put zero thought as to what I want to play after this. I need a moment to ponder what I want to do. Just give me a moment here to just have a look at my options, quite literally. What do I want to play? What do I want to play? Don't want to do that. Unfortunately, I've run out of time to playtest that other thing I wanted to have a look at, but I think I know something that I do want to have a look at. Let me just see if I can find it real quick. I should have. Oh, sorry, someone just sent me a... Oh, I've already updated it, damn. Okay. I'll have to download the new version of that. Sorry, just give me a sec here. Someone's just sent me a thing. I'll have to consider playtesting that some other time. Sorry, everyone. And I have decided what I want to play. I just want to quickly show off what it is, if I can. Download it very quickly. Hopefully it will download fast. I mean, Doom mod files don't tend to be very big, to be fair, so it's kind of cool. So the thing I'm going to play after I come off my 3 days of break is going to be something Doom related, and it's something I've been waiting to play for a little while, but I was waiting for one map to finish. But recently that map was finally finished, and so this will load in Doom 2 for DSDA. This is what I'm going to play. Rule only was a consideration, but no, it's not that. It's something else. It is TNT 2 Devolution. The other TNT WAD that I've been wanting to play for a little while, honestly. It says don't. Oh, wow, well, I guess I know what the first level looks like. It's blue. So, yeah, next time I'm going to get around to playing... Yes, we did, yeah. So, you'll remember a few years ago I played Revolution, which was led by Jaws in Space a few years back. Some of you might remember that, you know, and that was pretty decent. And this was the other community project that was announced, and then it was actually largely ready, but one single map was incomplete, and it sort of held up a final release for so long. You know, I think this was pretty much ready to go last year, and then there was the one map. But that's finally been taken care of, and thus something I've been probably wanting to play for about a year or 2 years. I'm going to play when after my 3 days off from streaming. Rural Only is definitely on my Doom radar. I will probably get around. I'd like to think I'd get around to that before the end of the year. And there is at least one other thing I'm also looking to get into. But I've decided to play this one first next time. So, yeah. Yeah, we'll go Rural some other day. But TNT Devolution is something I've been waiting on for a little bit, and I'm curious to see what this version's like. I've heard it's meant to be pretty good. I don't know if it's meant to be better than Revolution, but hopefully it will be full of some fun maps. Time will tell. But that's what I'm going to play after when I come back to stream. So yeah, can look forward to that. So on that note, I will end. I will now. Ooh, how many oceans? Well, we'll see how many tributes it has to other previous TNT stuff. Right, let's raid someone. Who is around? Pale Blue Camel is playing. Actually, Pale Blue Camel did raid me the other day, so I'm gonna go raid him back today. I think. Great, I love watching adverts for. Oh man, they've really been fucking. They've really gone on to town on these Black Ops 7 ads, haven't they? Like, they're everywhere. It's crazy. Like, I've seen them all over the place. Like, they clearly want this bloody version of Black Ops to sell. I don't think I've ever seen this much advertising for Black Ops games before in the past. It's crazy. I'm serious. I've never seen so many Black Ops 7 ads in everything. It's on TV, it's on buses, it's on my fucking Twitch ads, it's everywhere. They really, really want this one to sell. In particular. Wonder why that might be. Anyway. Gonna raid Pale Blue Camel. They are playing Doom Builders Project 51 Deadly Ritual, which could well be the latest release. I don't know what number they're up to on DBPs. But here's some more Doom to watch. So thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks to Big Eye Guy and Shapeless and Meat Demon for being around from the Dead Sea Scrolls team. It's always fun to have the mapper in the chat and the musician and anyone involved in the project when I'm playing something. It just adds that little extra cool factor to it, to talk to the people behind what I'm currently playing. I hope they go on to do some more cool stuff in the future. And I'll see you all in a couple of days for TNT 2 Devolution, which will hopefully be fun. Have a good night, and take care.